Hello friends, Fruits and Vegetables, Manzabia 2.0 here, and welcome. I have no idea if my OBS breaking is just a thing on this side, so I guess I'll look at the chat and see, but yeah. Welcome to the first Ace Attorney stream. First Ace Attorney stream of many. I did just sort out my hair, but then my hair unsorted itself out because it's stupid. This is like, the other way I was like waiting for it and my phone's behind. Yeah, everything seems fine. Okay. Just occasionally my OBS just like breaks a little bit and like my mouth appears like down there, my head appears up there. It's great, it's fun. God, I love having a good quality webcam. I mean, it kind of sucks because my glasses aren't good quality. They just kind of reflect the light, but yeah. Also, you're wrong. His name was Larry, you idiot. Yeah, also, you can probably hear the fans this time. You see, my first stream on this game PC worked brilliantly, and then I was like, you know what, just in case. It does seem to be breaking on my phone as well, a little bit. I look over at my phone and it's just... It's fine, so basically I was like, but I was paranoid because I recorded an entire video and the audio quality was, like, terrible. And then I decided to test the stream, and with all the settings it still was, like, terrible. So I don't know why there was one good stream and stuff. But yeah. So you're still with fan noises. I kind of wish my glasses weren't so reflective, because I like having the light in my face. But yeah. I got my cup of tea, because this is a very nice and calm game. Well, not calm, but like, I don't have to battle people and battle musical enemies. But yeah. Let's load up Ace Attorney and play it. That's crazy. I was gonna load it up before, but I couldn't really find a way. Actually, I could have just turned the music off. No, it's fine. It's fine. Ace Attorney is loading. Expect sudden lag while it loads. Okay, tell me about volumes. I didn't really test the volumes. I know it's not on the screen yet. I'm going to the find the full screen button, which I found earlier. There we go, we got an Ace Attorney. Oh no. I'm scared. How's the music compared to my volume? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's telling me to press BS. That is not a button. Okay, I just needed to press back. It's fine. Okay, thank you. It sounds good. I might turn it down myself a little bit because it's a bit loud for me. You know, having 100 volume in my ear, it's not very nice all the time. Okay, play this game. It's Larry Butts! Okay, so for a little bit of, like, reference, I watched a YouTuber called Cub Scouts play, I think, most of the first game. However, I remember very little other than there's a character called Larry Butts and like something major plot-wise that happens after the first episode, I think. I think it was around then. But I'm not going to spoil what that is until that happens, because in case this is someone's first time watching someone play Ace Attorney or something, yeah. We're going to play the first turnabout. Gonna defend our childhood friend Larry Butts. I think that's what he was. I think. I got an achievement for playing Ace Attorney. Oh, I forgot to read. Why is there a bloody statue? Oh, someone's dead. Rip. Damn it! Why me? I don't know why you... I can't get cool. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Pin it on the butt. No. I'll make it look like he did it! Yes, finish the third game. August 3rd, 9:47 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. I need to think of the voices. Right. Oh, hello. Oh, hiya, Chief. Woo, I'm glad I made it on time. Actually, no, that voice didn't sound right to me. Hi, Pokemon! Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, Phoenix is probably just gonna have, my default voice, maybe a little bit more masculine, because I have to speak to him a lot, I'm supposing. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him. I want to help him out. Oh, wrong voice. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's over. ... Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Maybe we don't do that. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. But it was the guy with the thing on his head. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. You got the saying wrong earlier, Flaming. How dare you? It's when something smells. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's not usually his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. Oh yeah, I also want to say, Ace Attorney will not be getting stream highlight videos. Well, I haven't played Ace Attorney before. I know it's a game with like lots of talking and stuff, and I don't know how I'd edit that down. Like, it's just, I'm just not gonna bother. But the next stream highlight video I post is going to be the final of the Pokemon stream highlights, so like, that's hype. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 2. I know this music, just because Ace Attorney is like that legendary. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? I was like half tempted to put on a suit for the thumbnail, like not like a full-on suit, but like I just like put on a suit and just like put on a shirt, a blazer, a tie, and stuff, and actually dress myself up as an attorney. But also, I was lazy, so you got what I was wearing. Does a Ace Toastry borrow cosplaying an attorney? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. I think I'm not going to do that simply because my parents will probably think I'm weird. I mean, I think they think that already, but that's besides the point. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to assert your readiness. The tutorial! Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. I'm a genius, so don't worry. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. Larry Butts. Yeah, because he's the one being accused of the crime, so we have to defend him from the accusations. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. You don't need to be a lawyer to know this. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Cindy! I said that so happily. This is a dead woman we're talking about. Okay. It's... Wait, uh-oh. I did it before you even gave me the tutorial. I just saw it at the bottom. No way I forgot. I did not forget, Phoenix. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Actually, I do. Phoenix is a whole other case. Oh, the victim. Oh, of course, the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. Okay, dude. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court records. I already did that. I'm 9 steps ahead of you. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in the case? She has a last name?! Oh no, that's Cinder Block. I only read the first 3 letters. Okay, it's Cindy Stone. Cinder Block. I'm doing great. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death. It was a blunt object. Yeah. Blunt trauma. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Yeah, I'm insane. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Those are all the questions you need to be an attorney. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Is he called that because he's a pain? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see, the court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to court records. This is just like that one bit in Genshin, that in Fontaine, the newest nation, which is like the Nation of Justice, where we like can mid-conversation check like the case reports and stuff. I mean, it was probably intentional. Genshin got inspired by Ace Attorney, but I was really good at it in Genshin. I managed to guess the murderer like right away. Well, it was one of my like 5 guesses that I made at the same time. Statue added to the court records. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. And I'm pretty sure in Ace Attorney we don't have to shoot the words like we do in Danganronpa. That'll make sense to you eventually, Flaming. Use the tab to check the court records frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Okay. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, it is not true. Is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Oh. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Larry. What's it to you anyway? The fact she's dead? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She's just seeing women. I mean, who said that? I mean, she's dead. She can't be seeing anyone now. What am I saying? Streaming brings out the worst in me. I just say words. When I'm recording, I'm quiet a lot of the time and only speak when I like need to sometimes, because there's not constantly people here. But when I'm streaming, I just say whatever words come into my head, I guess. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before she was murdered. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th of July, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. Pop off, I guess. Pop off. Me and this one IRL, we just talk about sugar daddies all the time. It's great. What am I saying? I tell her to go find a sugar daddy at her job. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Oh. So, this is an England version, I guess, UK version. She went... You know, it's funny, everyone in it... Not like everyone, but like... it's always a kind of a running joke, at least with like older people I talk to, the British hate the French. And that and we say they're across the pond from us. And one time my grandma said everyone hates the French because they're all gay. My grandma was a gay ally. I don't know. That's fine. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. She was a woman who knew what she wanted. Honestly though, like, if you're getting money and you have no issues living that kind of lifestyle, like, good for you, honestly. Please tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Objection! No, that's wrong. That's a Danganronpa reference to No, That's Wrong. Yeah, Larry has been... I'm a little bit ill, so it's hard to speak fully. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Stop him from answering. My client has no idea why the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Oof. Wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? Boy, you were dumped. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in Afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I don't know. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. I mean, lying just makes you look more guilty, and we saw him there when we saw that scene. Order? Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. Bro just told the judge to chill. She wasn't home, man, so I didn't see her. I've never heard that objection before. I've heard the main objection before, but not this one. That was so jump scare. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. It's gonna be the guy, isn't it? Well, that simplifies the matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Yeah, Payne is funny. He's a bit of a pain, but you know. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahawit. Is that name a pun in any way? Frank Sahawit. I don't know. To the stand. Oh, it's the guy. Mr. Sahawit, you sell newspapers subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sahawit, you may now proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Ooh, witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry. He left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Ah, yeah, I'm terrible at figuring out name puns, but I knew there was something there. He saw it. Then I saw her. Oh yeah, I read that. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately, however the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 PM. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honour, at the time of the murder there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? I mean... Actually, yeah. The judge got the point. Yes, Your Honour. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sarwit used was one of those. Your Honour. I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout. Okay. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honour. Oh, cross-examination. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honour? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the witness testimony. And the testimony the witness just gave. Is it like Danganronpa? Do I get to shoot the incorrect words? And then ride a skateboard? And then drive a car? Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. Yeah. I know that it's like tutorial and stuff, but like... Ow, my foot hurts. Maybe I shouldn't sit on my foot. I know it's like because tutorials and stuff, and like we don't know this stuff, but like... He's been to law school if he's here defending someone from a murder charge. Danganronpa is like the closest thing I can compare to Ace Attorney. I mean, I guess I can also compare Layton, but yeah. It's more funny to say, can I shoot the words? Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court records with tab. Yep, I know that much. Will do. Cross-examination. Witness account. I was going door to door selling cigarettes when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. Okay. I just want to have a little look. Attorney badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Okay. That helps the case so much. He said he called at 1 PM. And this says time of death 4 PM to 5 PM. He is a lying liar. I mean, we know that, but you are a liar, sir. I'm gonna wait for him to say the correct thing, and then we're gonna get him on his lies. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 PM. You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Objection! You found the body at 1 PM? You sure? I'm not normally that observant. I don't know. I guess because I'm playing a game where you're meant to be observant, I like was mentally taking notes. But yeah, I'm a genius. I mean, you've seen me play Layton. I predicted all the like answers. You found the body at 1 PM? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 PM for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 PM. There was nobody to, no body. Terrible. Awful. Terrible. Fine at 1 PM. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sarwit? Why were you so certain you found the body at 1 PM? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, alright. You've way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and this whole story falls apart. Hell yeah. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The blackout! He's gonna use the blackout as a point, because, the clocks were broken. I saw a clock and the clock was at 1 PM. But when did the blackout start? Why am I predicting what his testimony is going to be? Okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. No, it wasn't from the television. Because of the blackout. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. I thought he was going to use a very smart distraction that, oh, the clock was... It was that the power was off, so the clock in the apartment said it was 1 PM. But no, he's using something that is contradicted by the blackout. I should be a murderer instead. This guy's stupid. What am I saying? That's why I thought it was 1 PM. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. Alright, dude. I see, you heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Bro is stupid. I literally do so. I get even better witness testimony than the actual witness who is a murderer. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Dare I do. Yeah. How to get away when murder could never beat this. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time, it was probably coming from the television. Blackout record. Electricity to Midstone's building was out from noon till 6 PM on the day of the crime. Oh, well, I mean, even my point wouldn't have worked, because for my point to work, the clock would have had to have been off at 1 PM, and it was noon. But you know what? Mine was better still anyway, so, yeah. Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. Well, you couldn't have heard the television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sorwit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait! I remember now! Mr. Sorwit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Maybe he's just not credible. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. I, must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Starwitz. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Is he gonna use my point? He's gonna use my point, isn't he? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. I think I made this game. You know what? I think... There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah. It wasn't the murder weapon. The murder weapon was the statue. The murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. But that wouldn't have been at 1, it would have been at 12. You saw the clock, I guess I would explain it. But he wasn't killed with a clock, he was killed with a statue. Yeah. One of my... Actually, all 4 of my uncles work there. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock and the apartment wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. This does not look like a clock to me, so, Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. Now how's this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? It was just answer the question, Mr. Solwit. Hey, I saw it there! Okay, that's a clock. Your Honour, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. Of course it is. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. But it was noon! Yes! Your Honour, there was a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way you could have known the weapon was a clock is to... Oh, we never went in the apartment! Or in his hand, yet the witness I just stopped for a moment, I'm speaking too fast. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim went into the apartment. Knew the victim. Tell me, isn't it true that you knew the victim? In fact, you were one of her sugar daddies. Be frank with us, Mr. Sarwitz. Frank? Oh, Frank? I'm always frank. Your Honour, we have complete records of the victim's relationships. Mr. Frank Sarwit does not appear anywhere. Huh? Oh, really? Please, Mr. Wright, is her the best response you can muster up? Try to refrain from making off-the-cuff accusations in the future. Yes, Your Honour. Let me think this over. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. Okay. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Mr. Sarwit, The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What's the meaning of this? Is this all baseless conjecture? Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, I don't even know what to say to that. We just got a wig thrown in our face. Bro has issues. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this, I better think this through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. A fact is clear. Oh no, a fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have a look at the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That is a strange clock, but that is a strange way to announce the time. Oh, he is the thinker, after all, of course. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? 11:25, so it was hours behind. It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sarwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sarwit, you know, some people probably I'm not going to finish that sentence, actually. So, Mr. Sarwit, try and talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like batteries, I don't know what I'm saying. Because it's running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. It's 3 hours slow because of the blackout. Damn it, I was so close. No, but if it's on... I don't know what I'm saying, guys. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you into, like, the witness. Unfortunately. Ugh. This ends the cross-examination and Mr. Frank saw it. I come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. Grrr. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Aww. Not so fast, Mr. Sarwit! Go on, Mia. Fuck up. Oh. I pulled that through in my head, and then went to say it, and then I said the first word of it, and then... PG, guys, PG. F him up, Mia. Mia, I mean Chief? Listen up, listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But it doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Because it was used violently, I don't know. Right, Mr. Wright? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? No. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see, this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Not trauma. Because it's the thinker and it only thinks. I don't know. Because it's meant to be wrong because it, I don't know. Only thing I think of is the blackout. Take that. Ignore that, guys. Ignore that. Maybe because it's the thinker and it's always wrong because it's like, I think it's this time, but actually it's not. Oh, Paris! The time difference. Maybe. It was set to Paris time. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM. Oh, we assumed it was 1 PM. Okay, 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, so this isn't set in England. It appears that that does not apply to England. It only applies to Japan and America. Because the time difference between France and England is 1 hour. So, yeah. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. I say Mr. Did It. Nah. Bro is foaming in the mouth. Alright. Alright. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out different than we were all expecting. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find this true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Let's go. Speedrun. I wasn't actually a speedrun, but... And with that, the court is adjourned. Yay, we saved the Butts. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do... You know, he actually, like, screwed himself over by, like, being like, oh, I saw the body, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know if anyone would have realised he was there if he hadn't made himself a witness. Let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Ooh, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen a chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean... Bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Potter's innocent. I'm mature. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't that the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathise with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathising, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I don't know, the fact she still had the statue? I don't know. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her, huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. Yeah, I did. I did it. Speedrun. Except not really a speedrun. And she took it with her when she travelled. Whatever, she probably just needs it in a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take travelling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Aww. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realise things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. True. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Alright. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. I do actually remember that. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. but that clock was soon going to be at the centre of another incident. I think I know the centre of which incident. I think this is what I was spoiled on. Oh, there is? Oh. Okay. I mean, I succeeded that time. But the clock was soon going to be at the centre of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Yeah, this is what I remembered. The end. Well, it's only been like an hour. We can start the next bit. Turnabout Sisters, saving content. Yes, save my progress. Up. Woo! The Turnabout Sisters. Oh yeah, because bring. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Isn't that... I know who that is, I think. This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favour to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? Yeah, Mia's great. I can't wait to see her in all the games and stuff, and, you know, and have her watch our growth throughout the entire story. It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some paper inside it instead. Papers? Is that more evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 PM to pick it up? Or, yeah. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. I can really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting for Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 AM. September 5th, 8:57 PM. Faye & Co. Law Office. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. I don't know what dramatic voice to do because I don't know who's speaking. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho. You are not configurous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh, we just get told who the killer is again. Okay. And it's a guy. Red, white, blue. Like the American flag. September 5th, 8 p.m. Faye and Co. Law's office. Uh-oh, I'm late. This isn't going to be traumatizing at all. Oh, that's strange. Guess she left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia? Maybe she's in her office? Examine. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if the chief's okay. I smell blood. This can't be good. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Somebody's there. Okay. Yeah, this was the bit I remembered, by the way. I didn't think it was gonna happen this early, but yeah. Chief? 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. And all too quickly it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Rip. Chief. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. The chief's chair, a simple functional design, feels pretty good to sit into. No clues here. Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker was added to the court records. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court records. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Is this how... I know a little bit, like, I know that Mia gets, like, accused of murder multiple times. Girly Pop, it's not looking good for you. It's not looking good for you. We're gonna have to defend her, aren't we? The only thing I remember about this part is Mia being dead thing, so, I'm gonna grab some water. I can't really pause it properly because I am gonna switch to my DRB screen, but you're just gonna hear the Ace-Ton music in the background because I don't want to have to go into the settings of the game, mute the game, and then it just take a lot of time. So BRB. You don't know that that was what I was going to play. I mean, I was going to play a battle theme. I was going to play Carmine's theme instead, but... Or Carmine's. I think it's Carmine. I think. Anyway, I'm back. Exclamation mark. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store stated yesterday. Okay. Maybe she wants us to look at the receipt. See, added to court records. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Okay, so now we move. I think. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. Because then... Before Mia died, she wrote a message in her own blood. She wrote it on the back of the receipt. If she died instantly, how did she write a blood message? I'm already noticing contradictions. Okay, so here's what happened. That guy that's just like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character. He killed Mia, and it said she died instantly, right? So she died instantly, and he was like, okay, I want to frame, because he heard the phone call with Maya. It said that he knew about the phone call or something, because he knew where the letters were in the Thinker statue. So, he wanted to frame the little sister who kind of knows about it, because she got told that there was like some kind of evidence in the Thinker statue. So he, so after he killed Maya, after he killed Mia, because it said she died instantly with the like, she wouldn't have time to write in blood if she's dead instantly. So he just like, I don't know, put his hand to the wound and then wrote the name. But yeah, and we're already noticing contradictions, guys. I'm a genius. That's my name. Oh, why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Okay. How do I call the police? How do I call the police? Protection desk, I usually sit here. Move. Office. There's a phone. Okay. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police, please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? I remember seeing her before. Like, as in when I, like, saw someone play it. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Why not just call the police? Oh, okay. But now we're gonna get accused of murder instead. No clues here. No clues here. Alright. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. What she'll use the PC for was emails. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. And now I'm concerned. What do you mean, not her? The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! My throat hurts. I remember this guy. Alright, I'm Detective... It's his name, 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 it's his name. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What another name? That's the part you're concerned about? We received a report from the building across the way. Got a person saying there was a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Mayo, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Listen, okay? It's not my fault his first name is Dick. And I'm not being RPG because it's his name, and that's all I'm talking about is his name. There is nothing else ever called Dick. I am like the most mature person ever. I feel like I'm too low down. But when I sit on my knees, ow, I just kick the table. I didn't even hurt. Why did I say ow? You know what, this is fine. This is fine. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. The word Maya here mean anything to you? It's just her name. That's my name. What? The victim drew this note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, wrote down the killer's name. She was killed instantly. You are incorrect. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Aww. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin in the detention centre. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 AM, detention centre visitors room. Oh, they have poor Maya locked up by a criminal. Maya. I think it's Maya. Poor Maya. Locked up like a criminal. Aww. Okay, prediction. The prediction is, I think I'm gonna really like Maya. I don't know, she just gives me the vibe of the kind of character I would really like. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? I'm glad you second that prediction. And considering you've actually played the game and you know me well, I'm like extra sure about the prediction that I'll like Maya, so... Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strikes fears into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I'm ever in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is unless you want to be found guilty. Why did I say guilty like that? That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. There's something I've wanted to ask you. Oh, something I've wanted to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? It's what all axolotls wear. It's my uniform, you could say. A what? Axolotls? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Okay. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning... Give me a second. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made? How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Mayor's memo added to the court records. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte? A medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. Aww. I can do something on that level. That would be too easy. I thought that would be too easy. I just said that. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should go call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I mean, I could? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see, don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. That's quick! Aren't trials normally like, normally I'll hear about trials taking place like months after the murder and stuff. What, tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I guess we move. September 6th, Grossbell's Law Office. I do not give him a lot of time to prepare. I see how real life lawyers are saying this is not at all accurate. According to receptionists, this is why Danganronpa is more accurate. That's a joke. According to receptionists, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Also mentioned run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. You sure? I'm sure you can. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. I love this game, but also my throat does not love this game. But like, I'm having a lot of fun. They don't look like they've ever been read. No clues here. Table. A solid mahogany desk. The wood has been polished to a deep luster. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, the light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. What's the point? Okay, no, that's fine. I think I've looked at everything here. Okay. The plant. The plant murdered her. An excessive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Okay. Are we going back to the detention center? Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd rather go see if I can find the salute lawyer she's talking about. Okay. But he wasn't there! What am I meant to do? Summon him with a ritual? I mean, the only place I think I can do is go back here. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. I did not mean to do that. Your family? What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy! So here is this man who ruined your mother. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The incident? Oh my god. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We fought. You fought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. When Mia died, it said something about white, red, blue. Interesting. My sister told me. White? Okay, I didn't really know what else to do. Is he here now? Nope. I guess we go back to the detention center. I've already examined. No, the day of the crime. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Okay, so you're gonna be there now? Bro is still not here. Okay. I don't like him. We've talked all we can. The only thing left to do is present. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... A detective thinks I did it. Oh, the memo. No, because she can't show it because she doesn't have the phone. The thinker statue? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not to ask her about this now. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Also, did you just swear in my PG stream? I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. A detective took it, and they brought me in. So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back to him next time I see him. Broken glass! This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. He said they thought there was these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before now. I'm an attorney! Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay. Well, I've done, like, everything I can. I guess we... Boy! Stop swearing at my PG stream! I'll ban you! I'm not gonna do that, but I guess we go here again. Still not here. Is there anything here I'm missing? Expensive looking. This is what I get stuck with, figuring out what the hell I'm meant to do. Maybe there's another talking option now? No. What have I not done? I mean, there's only two places I can go. I can only, Oh, I didn't see that. Why did I not see that? Okay, I'm stupid. Because there's two places I was going between. I assumed those were both the options, but... September 6th, Faye and Co Law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess they got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? We're both not killers. He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! I'm mature. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Woo, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. We need the phone stuff. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight? Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. Can't be straight with this guy, huh? Phoenix, right, do you have something to confess to the class? I mean, what? Who said that? But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo. The Steel Street Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court's record to hear the recorded conversation. Yes, I know I'm never straight. Okay, that's all we needed from him, I think. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't go looking at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Cause, single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. We're definitely going to use that as a point, because the Maya note. At 9 PM. And Maya arrived just at 9 PM. That is not looking good for her, but you know what, it's fine. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why'd you say that? The city's... Edgeworth! Can you guys tell I've heard of Edgeworth before? I'm excited. I'm so excited! Edgeworth! Actually, I do know what that means. I actually remember that bit. Like, vaguely, but I remember. But I wasn't thinking about that when I made the joke. So he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? Wait, arch nemesis. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Okay. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. April May. Where's June, July? I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Oh, you're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside the room until her trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way? I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Bro is a genius. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I mean, vaguely. Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, nor does he feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumours of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. He's our rival. I am gonna save the game because I haven't done that in a bit. Okay, move to the hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi, smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer pal, teehee. Remember yourself. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. I'm the lawyer who has to cross-examine her. I'm gonna examine this wine. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's Faye & Co.'s lawyer's office building, of course. I wanted to examine the wine, not the window, but okay. You can see the inside of the room pretty clear from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognise the face from this distance, though. Okay, she's great, I love her. What's this? A screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside, let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. I hate everything I'm saying. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Maybe we should look around a random eyewitness's room. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. I love big vocabularies. And this may. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, teehee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on the television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. He's been saying oh boy a lot. I've also got 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying here with her. A bed. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Okay, I've talked to her all I can. I've looked around the room. I don't think there's anything I can present to her, so we're gonna, I guess, go back to the detention center? No, go to the, see if the guy's here. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha, so you are the one they say have been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He even looks grander than I imagined. He looks like a grandfather clock. Don't ask what that means. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? And how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Mayor Fay. Ah, yes, Mayor Fay. Go on. Someone's excited. Why the strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Then why are we being sent to court on a day's notice? Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? That will represent her. Oh, this is a banger. I'm gonna drink some water because my throat is really dry. Maya's not here. She must be in questioning. They probably won't let her out for a while. Maybe I'd better go talk to that lawyer again. Alright. Your refusal, sir? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Maya Fay's sister. Oh, wrong place. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else. Grumble, grumble. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Oh, it's because of the past when... I don't know. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Mia. How do you know Maya Fay? Mia Fay. She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with her burning passion, never looked back, that one. That painting. You know, honestly, I half thought the painting was going to be a self-portrait when I first saw it. It's not, but I did think that. That's quite a painting. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colour of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I don't want it. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez. Are you sure that looks exactly like him? Are you sure? Anything I can present? Not really. I've already examined everything. Right, let's go back to the detention center, I guess. Is she still in questioning? No. Okay. September 6th, 3:42 PM. Detention center visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just to be honest, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Ugh. Yeah, he's a bit weird. I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now, before my state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. No, Maya, I'll be your lawyer. 4 PM, time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Aww. Well, let's fight this one. And get you out of here. Right, thank you. Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you, so you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? I tried looking into the drawer, she got all defensive. Maybe she's dating the guy that killed Mia. I don't know. There has to be something in there. She hid the guy in there. I guess that's indicating we go back to the hotel. Is that the guy we saw earlier, or is it someone different? I generally can't tell. We saw the guy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know who Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come up here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. God, you came back quickly. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White... Mr. White... Mr. White... Okay, just a bellboy. Of Blue Corp phoned. Okay, so basically Mr. White, is the murderer. And he's the guy we saw kill Mia, and the woman, and dating him, and she's hidden him in the drawer. The last part of that theory is not, the last part of that theory is a joke. No, that's fine. I generally could not remember if he was the person we saw in the scene or not. And if he wasn't, you would, and if he was, you wouldn't have said anything. I know you, so you're good. Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I had a name before? He's the enemy. White. That was his name. My sister told me. I'm not that bad memory. I don't need a flashback. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Okay. There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretape? That's how I heard the conversation. Through the wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap has been added to the court records. I'm pretty sure this is illegal. I'm pretty sure for a start, lawyers don't investigate. We need like a search warrant or like the person's permission if you don't have a warrant. I know we're not police, but this is not very legal. Is there something suspicious about this Miss May? Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? The next trial, defending ourselves from the law. There's a story behind all of this, I know. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Phoenix, I just need you to stop speaking, dude. Just like stop for a moment. To be continued. Saving content. Why did I sing that? September 7th, 10 AM, District Court number 1. Edgeworth, 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 Edgeworth! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. In what way is he going to be on you, bro? Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. It's funny how every case has the exact same judge. Thank you, Your Honour. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honour. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honour. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir? My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Listen, I'm constantly thinking about gay jokes, and I've seen people ship these two, so like, you know. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue? Floor plan has been added to the court records. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it. Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in her testimony. Whoosh! Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradiction in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honour. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Fey at the very moment of the murder. No, because we heard her call after the murder. Actually, we're not trying to prove this wrong exactly, we're just... I guess this? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in the statement, Your Honour. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Okay, enjoy your dinner and stop swearing on my PG stream. Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusation. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Okay. Time of the murder. I can't see his contradiction. I just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Okay. 2 people there already. The defendant. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. I don't know what I'm doing. Your Honour, that statement contradicts the evidence. It does. I don't see any contradiction. Ha, really. Objection overruled. I don't know how to bluff. Like, there isn't a contradiction. What do I... How do I... Miss Maya, why we had a witness account describing her. What about the wiretap? I don't know. Your Honour, that's the... I'm doing terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible. Describing her, the witness saw Miss Maya at the very moment of the murder. The lights were out. I don't know. There were 2 people there already. Defendant Miss Maya Fey and I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. The lights? Why we had a witness account describing how the witness saw Miss Maya at the very moment, but she couldn't because the light was broken. Oh, what's that? Press. Oh, I didn't see that button. Why am I stupid? Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what is suspicious about what exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can still have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honour, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honour. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay, hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. She died instantly, okay? On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Nuh-uh. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honour. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of information the first time? Yeah, I could have found the contradiction earlier. I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honour, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defence may begin its cross-examination. Okay, hard evidence. I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written with the next to the body. On it is the word Maya, is written clearly in blood. Death was instantaneous. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there was one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Frey, wrote this note, and that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died instantly wouldn't have time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Uh-oh. When? The day after the murder? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honour. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. The death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. Ugh! No way. Your Honour, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. This is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Oh, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honour. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honour, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court records. Well, Your Honour, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Stop bowing, bro. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. The lights were out. I don't know. Let the defendant, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? This music. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order and introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Ah, yes, Your Honour. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Why not the women too? Tell us where you were the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And so hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. You're a liar, April. When the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Oh god. Why did her... No, fine. Well, Your Honour, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honour. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. How cowardly. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine this witness? Yes. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses. The lights are out. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. witness account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mouse girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I looked out the window and then, oh, I saw... Your Honor, that statement oh, come on, I'm correct. I was thinking, sir. This is bad. It's a woman with long hair being attacked, and then the one attacking her was the girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Hit her. Maybe I better press her. Press on that. I don't know. Woman with long hair was Maya Fey. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Okay, someone, like, dodged to the side, but the girl, she got up to her and hit her. There's gotta be something in there. Maybe I better just press her on some of the facts. It was like 9, I looked out the window. Press. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? What's that? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... You know what? Had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see, how far can I run with this? Surely you must have had a reason to look out the window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. Okay, you hetero men. Order, Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl. What about poor me? You looked out the window, what did you see next? And then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mouse girl sitting in the defendant's chair. I will press you on everything, girly pop. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person that's seen the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute, the testimony stinks. Brilliant argument. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me about this. I'm clueless about this. I mean... Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes being nothing before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo is far from normal to me. Bro. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way in the night of the murder. Yes, she was, because we saw her. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Bro, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May. The court would like to remind you, please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would? Damn, I almost had her. I'm a little bit concerned because I kind of have no health. Nice witness account. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The right's that way. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, she did. That clock, the kind of statuary clock, the thinker, I think. What does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee? How did you know it was the clock when the lights were out? I don't know. I see. I only wish you had been more detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. It's gotta be something about the lights being out. Witness account. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the heavy clothes ran after her and she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. Wait, I want to see what, we say first. That clock kind of statuary thing, the thinker, must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this is testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her, figuratively, of course. She didn't see everything because the lights were out. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Fortunately, I will have to penalise you, Mr. Wright. Oh, I must be on the wrong track. What does this do? What happens when I lose? This is fun. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. The defence has failed to give the court sufficient reason to doubt the prosecution's claim. The court finds the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, guilty. The accusation was surrendered to the court immediately to be held pending trial at higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. I'm sorry. Let's try that again. Really have to do the trial from the beginning again? Okay. We're gonna speedrun. Speedrunning. Oh, really? I can save after, like, each bit. I'm gonna start doing that because I didn't expect it to be like, oh. Tried the murder, very well. Blah, 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 blah. Speedrun. That's why, blah, 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 blah. Do. Let's examine what? Whoosh, smack. Press. Oh, I need to press it a certain bit. I don't remember what it was. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant. Press that. blah blah. Yeah, it was that. Hard evidence. Blah 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 blah. Then it was, it was the, that died instantly. Okay, we got this. Blah 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 blah. You missed me failing and not realizing that when you fail, it goes straight to the last save point. So with currently speedrunning, but I got to the cross-examination of the pink hair girl and got her like through one of her like stages, I guess. The thing is, I know I'm on the right track, I'm just not sure when to exactly say my point and what is the correct evidence. Day after the murder, blah 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 blah. Updated, blah 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 blah. Also, by the way, I'm really enjoying this, so I'm planning to play this till the end of this trial, unless it gets like ridiculously late, so this is kind of going to be a longest stream, I guess. And then when we get there, I'm going to save, because I know I can save manually. So then we don't have to redo this entire section multiple times. You got Sham Edgeworth, blah 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 blah. Oh, and everyone was talking about this April, May, and I was like, all the men in the call, and I was like, damn you heteros or something. That was funny. April, May. I think I'm going through a second account, but I don't actually remember what the answer was to the first one, but I am gonna actually save now, Resaving. Back. Women being attacked. I think we pressed her, I think that's what we did. Yes, I'm cross-examining. I think we pressed her on this bit. How do you know she was a defendant? Otherwise, just goes the testimony stinks. You're lying. I think at one point the broken light's gonna be relevant because she keeps saying she saw stuff, but how did she see stuff if the light was off? Like, she's looking into a dark room. But I'm not sure exactly when that point is gonna be relevant. So I keep just using it and my microphone keeps falling. Sipped. Okay, there we go. Are you telling Trish to receive a pendant? Shut up! Blah 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 blah. Okay, this is where I was. We're gonna save again. And this time we're gonna actually read stuff. And this time I haven't lost all my health already, so that's good. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, kind of statue thing. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Tiki? How does she know that it was that? How can she see that from that far away? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. Witness account. I did see everything I did. The victim of the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock statue, the thinker, I think. Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say, so this was the testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her figuratively, of course. Do I have to press her first? Did you see everything? So you saw me then too? Of course, I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Very well, continue. Press that. Just press everything. Is that right as in you're right as you looked from the hotel? Oh, that's a good point because her right is different. I don't know. Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Right? Please continue. Girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up in a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it, she did. Are you sure? Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? Like clock kind of statue thing? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Miss Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Steve's just feeling a little bit silly, quirky, goofy. That clock was kind of statue thing, the thinker, I think. It was used in a recent case, but I'm not sure what he wants me to do about it. Does he want me to present? I don't know. Smay, what you said just now was quite revealing. How is that a point? It's not a contradiction because it was used. It's kind of contradicting how she knew it was a clock and stuff, but like, Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? Shut up. You just said that this statue, the thinker, was a clock. there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Okay, that's a good point. I did think that, but also, another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Nuh-uh. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I caught murderers with these questions before. I need to get my phone charger, because, well, I've got my phone charger, I just don't have one of the, USB things, because I've plugged my light into that, but there should be a light thing in my, in the back of my PC, like a USB thing, so, give me like a second, I'll find a USB plug. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to switch tabs. Okay, I'll be. Of course that happened. Yeah, I kind of dropped my camera while I was finding the USB port for the, I actually moved the camera. Let's just... I'm not centered, okay. This is fine. I literally just sorted out my hair. How is it more visible on stream than it is IRL? Okay. This is fine. Hello. Maybe if I move a little bit this way. Okay. Essentially my phone's doing that thing where it only charges at a certain angle, so if I want to have it on charge, I have to like put it over there. And it was over there, but it was standing against my monitor. Okay, I'm back. And now I'll just keep my light plugged into my PC at all times, so I won't have that issue again. You may recall I've put my address to these questions before, but only once. The judge was saying, you may continue to question the witness. Woo, that was close. If she stops me there, the trial will be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is, how did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes. You heard it from over there? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law office of Faye & Co? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You'd easily have heard the clock. Very well, Mr. Wright. Are you satisfied? Nuh-uh. No. Is my microphone working? Wait, yeah it is. I couldn't see the purple light and I panicked. The purple light is on the back. I need to remember that. Okay. No, Your Honor. I can't give up. Not now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have wrong because there was paper in it. Your Honor, members of the court. They took the battery. They took the things away. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. I remember now. How could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Let's go. Yeah. I'm like the best attorney. You just go, it's like, nuh-uh. It's like that one thing where it's like, I don't remember it, but it's like, nuh-uh. If you mean nuh-uh. It's alright. Would you care to explain to the court? No one can argue with nuh-uh to the court the meaning of this. It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have wrong. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? That's what you focus on? Well, Miss May. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock. Then, if it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction. No, it wasn't because of the phone call. That's true. That is a possibility. For real. I've got the best arguments. That's true. It's a possibility. The clockwork might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho, ho, ho. Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. The phone call.
Take that!
Take a look at this. That is a very cute cell phone. Oh, hoo-hoo. You have a girly phone? Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone. And it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Oh, sorry, I should probably tell you that the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 AM. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear. The clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know what weapon was the clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. No, because it was made by Larry. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please proceed the evidence. It was made by Larry. It's simple. The clock was never in any store ever. Yeah, poor Gumshoe. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Damn, that was good. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and witnesses will remain calm. Oh, ho. Silly me, grunt. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee, wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was the clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. I don't think she killed it. Killed. No, we know she didn't kill Mia. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. The wiretap. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were taping the victim, Miss Maya Frey's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. Let's go. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was taping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Because she said the clockwork was removed. Okay, I think it was... Wow. I preserved the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. What's up? You haven't called in a while? Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me again. What's it this time? It's a clock. It's... Okay, we've already heard that a million times. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to the conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Once again, this is another case where them claiming themselves as witnesses is putting them in more suspicion than if they just left it alone. You know? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La la la. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair. What are you ganging up on me like that? Oh, I'm so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now, to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? She didn't kill. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While the court does not condone the defence's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with the murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Girl, what the... Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can and will. You can't be serious, no way. Way I say, way, oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Yeah, because you didn't kill. It was someone else that killed. You were just an accomplice, an associate. iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Thank you. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Yes, because I know she didn't kill, because I have this like sixth sense where it showed me who killed Mia. So where does this leave us? It is my greatest pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been taping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit the murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I'm scared, so I'm gonna save. I think call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Objection. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the white ape had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognise that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. She isn't the killer, she was associated with the killer. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. No, Edgeworth. There's a difference between proving someone's innocent and that meaning that the other suspect is guilty. That's not how anything works. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? All or nothing, baby. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly doesn't look like a bellboy. He brought the tea and biscuits here as well. He brought them with him. Can I have some? Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Okay. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. By precisely that time, though, that's sus. I see, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now. The fact that there was 2 people there, that's Maya will be finished. Okay, we're gonna save the game again. I am the head bellboy for 4 generations. 8 from Miss May. We'll press on this one. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink it after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. Precisely time requested. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely 9. How is she looking out the window and receiving iced coffee at exactly 9? And witnessing the murder which happened at 9? Does she have eyes in the back of her head? How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that I walk to her then. Oh, bellboy, Tiki, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? I delivered the iced coffee to, I guess, Miss May herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans or his tea. Maybe the hotel is owned by, Mr. White. I don't know. What exactly do you do at this hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service. I take Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, if you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call at around 8 in the evening from our guest. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. Then I saw them, and boy? The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to bring it to her. I brought it to her at precisely that time, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest. You're so sure it is April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It was an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought a room service, sir, the guest, she favoured me with, an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanour, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good, there's nothing there. Is that it? No. Tisk tisk. Finally you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, it's not like he's lying, it's her other stuff. If any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Nuh-uh. Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honour, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Right, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it now. My last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making. Bed making. Tell me about making beds that day. I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making? A new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defence's question. Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for 2, of course, but they were quite light, you see. 2. I see, thank you. Pillows for 2. I'm so glad I chose the most ridiculous option, the bed making. Bellboy, what did you just say? Oh yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? That's the second question, that's what he's gonna say. I object, that was objectionable. Nuh-uh. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. And I was a good barista there, Mr. Edworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checks into a twin room with a man. A man! Oh no, a man! Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you bought them room service, you didn't see the man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May? What kind of question is that? The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was taping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you that hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defence's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 PM, District Court, Defendant, Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? The face of his, with his wide eyes and trembling lips, it sends shivers down my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? The man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you! I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Added to the court records. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Okay, my throat hurts a little bit, but I don't really want to end the stream yet, so we're gonna take a short break. I'm going to make myself some tea, refill up my water bottle, maybe have a donut, like refresh my brain for a second. I shouldn't have pressed back yet. You know what, it's fine. Is there a way I can, like, turn off the music? I mean, there isn't music playing now. I can play in the... Okay, so we're gonna... What music should I let you guys listen to? I tend to do Carmine's battle theme because she's Kieran's sister, and I did Kieran's battle theme earlier. The thing is, I don't remember her battle theme that well, but you know what, it's fine. Now I just need to loop it. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, I am back. We should have looked at my hair first. I'm gonna stop doing this, but you know it's fine. Okay. Let's continue with the ace turning. I've got some tea, I've got some water. I can't promise the stream will go like too much longer, but like I'll stream for like at least another half an hour probably. Because I still have to shower tonight and stuff, and it is already almost 1 AM, so I'm glad you all like my choice of songs to put in the middle though. September 7th, 3:11 PM, Detention Centre Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect to see anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get us to talk. I have a fist. Why did you place a white up on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. That's because it is. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say. Why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Looks like seething. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she really have anything against lawyers or just against me? That was useful. 100%. Testimony? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Should I say that for everything? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. Get lost because I'm not cooperating. I think she isn't gonna cooperate. The phone. This is fun. I just want to make sure. She does really hate my guts. Okay, I think she's made her point very clear. Salmon? Smile for the camera. Like that's the same. We can go to her hotel room. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Isn't like an error message 303? Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes. Our reputation will swell as the hotels where the murderer used a wiretap. We charge premium for a room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Are you sure that's great for business? You sure? Because, like, don't houses, like, lose value if someone was murdered in them? So, wouldn't it be similar for hotels? Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So you are our honoured guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast. But I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Okay, dude. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, The hotel. Did you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely, and on the subject I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently this hotel is known as Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I'm not sure anything here would be necessary. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's just a drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. Okay, bro. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. No clues here. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned this up by now? Probably for sales. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. If you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Do not touch the bed. It is where the murderers, did stuff. If you look over here, you can see their DNA. What am I saying? God. Guys, I'm PG, trust. This is fine. This is fine, 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 this is fine. I'm assuming that the, that it's from, yeah, it has to, what am I saying, guys? Ignore me. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Alright. A nice weather again today. I can see the Faye and Color office, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just £5 will earn you a 3-minute view of... will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh ho ho. By looking in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Okay, painting? Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. Oh no, it's just hanging up on the walls. I expected I would go with flowers. Is there anything I can present him? I'm still curious about the glass shards. I'm sorry, I always think about the room at Charles Hotel. I wouldn't pay much attention to any of the evidence. Okay. No, I meant to go back. I meant to go back. Wait, maybe there's a... There's nothing with me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just need to think before I speak sometimes. Okay, oh, backspace is back. OBS means. Guys, I'm a genius. Okay, let's go to Faye and Co law offices. 10%, Faye and Co law offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave the place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around though. Mia's favourite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Aww. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. That's sad. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. You couldn't cram more legal books in here if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? There's the one stuffed inside the thing, probably. No, I'm imagining things. No, you're not. I think that's all there is here. I'm back in a situation where I don't really know what I'm meant to do. Just gonna try everything. I'm pretty sure none of these work. There's gotta be something more here. The window? The sky is blue and so am I. There's the hotel right across the way. Oh, I've looked at everything here. It's fun, but also I'm very confused. Like, what am I doing? Will she talk to me now? I don't know. Guess what? I hate your guts. Thank you. What if at one point we get attempted murder on? Because, like, we are, like, interfering with a lot of criminal stuff, so I don't know. I'm really lost about what I'm meant to be doing. Blah 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 blah. I've looked at everything. Oh, I haven't been here. That makes sense. It always confuses me when there's like 3 places I'm going to, and then there's like, because it shows all the options of the places you aren't, and that for some reason confuses my brain. The picture's gone! The self-portrait! September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? What's this? Old photos? There's 2 lying here. Something has been written in the pencils on the back. DL6, Incident Exhibit A. DL6, Incident Exhibit B. You said something about DL6! Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Court records. That's the guy! That's the guy! That's the guy! That's the JoJo Bizarre Adventure character. I mean, not really, but a photo lies on the desk. That's the murderer. Yeah, because the bellboy said if we showed him a picture he'd recognise. If we showed him the picture of the actual murderer, the bellboy would be like, haha, that's the man. Okay, I am curious about why the photos are gone. Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of Marvin Gross. Wasn't it a it wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Into looking mahogany. Funny they don't look like they've ever been read. Okay, I think we go back to the Did they even swap the picture? Because it's showing the it's showing that picture. Okay. He looks like a JoJo character to me. I'm sorry, he just does. Oh no. Keep the photo we have. I thought it would show the one that we don't have, but that's fine. He just looks like he'd be in JoJo. Just trust me. I don't know why. He just does. Send that. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court records. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. And then we go show it to May. I know what I'm doing. Why was there a picture of him in that guy's office? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Nuh-uh. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is over, I'm shaving my head. Don't do that. Where's the affidavit? Affidavit. Present. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. He was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Cough. Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red, white. Red, white, blue, that's what they said. Blue, cool. Red, white, blue. The president of the information gathering conglomerate of Blue Corp. Red, white. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. But this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. Off we go to Blue Corp. 10/7th Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the painting! Your name, what's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right, Phoenix, right? Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion's official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenged. Dude, what a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is inferable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he likes, I still won't talk to you. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. I didn't see what he said. He's raising a good question actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho, the police, the courts. To me they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Okay bro, Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the colour blue. Really, I had no idea. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as the founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because the colour blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Okay, dude. The painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there? I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen a painting before. Oh, Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is the painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like the sorry excuse for an attorney. Grotty burger. What? Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ. He punched me. I was saying earlier that if we get too involved, we might get beaten up or like hurt. Cause like, and I guess that's, we just got punched. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grotty Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grosberger, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. I think we should go before we get punched again. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping your hustlers! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something really is bothering him. That much is clear. Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just a big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed that you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know that it is... I want to press that. I want to press the bottom option. I don't think it's correct, but I want to press it because it's gay. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The names on the back of those photographs? As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. Listen, I was tempted. Sometimes I do choose the funny option just because it's funny. Like in Persona 5, I chose the you're a pizza smuggler option when in the third arc when you're trying to find out about the mafia. I was like, you're smuggling pizza. I fully chose that. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. By arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The DR6 incident. What is the DR6 incident? DR6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. It's connecting. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her and in the end cleared up her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what this is. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... Maya's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Rosberg? The DR6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now, because I thought the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. That was what was in the statue, probably. Okay. I'm actually gonna save the game again. It's been a while since we've done that. Okay, let's go back to the office. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases with you that I've worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Well, White would be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. W's at the end of the alphabet. T, U, I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? That was what she stuffed in the statue clock. Yeah, he seems like a pretty hard criminal. We can have a look at the other ones. A. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finding the names of 2 men sufficed. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops here. So me and you, Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim through some of it. So, well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end is S. Suicide? Ew. She had a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clippings added to the court records. Now what do I do? So we can go back here. No. Actually, yeah. I found this in Mia's files. So he was investigating Red White as expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. I thought that would kind of give me something to go off of, but I guess not. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. Blue Corp. I guess we go back. Oh wow, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I don't care. Night of the murder, bit. I said bit. I said bit. This guy is pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quickly. Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. Blackmail. There's no point in asking someone this crooked. Oh, I need the newspaper. That would put him on the spot. Why, yes, there's my... But of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirror, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humour. I will think nothing less of you. Okay, let's present suicide. This is the only clue that Mia left me. It'd be better. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? I mean, you are literally Phoenix Wright. What a bizarre accusation, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should do? You should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. The one who killed Mia is right in front of me. Beep. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What you're doing now is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. Should we really be telling the guy we're suspecting who killed Mia for getting too close to the truth all these things that we now know? Like, I'm surprised he's gonna let us walk out and not just pull out a gun. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work that out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Oh no. I mean, I know there's 2 more games after this, and this is like the first proper trial of, because the Larry was kind of a, like, tutorial. This is the first proper trial. I know we're gonna be okay, because there's 2 more games in the Phoenix Wright trilogy, and this is the first case. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? But you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. Uh-oh. What's this about? The Maya Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. I witnessed myself holding the statue. This is the closest thing I have to the statue. I witnessed myself holding the statue and bonking her over the head with it. I witnessed the murder, you see, and thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. Oh. Oh no. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, the man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Well, we're getting arrested, guys. I was gonna end this after the investigation, but I'm so invested. Like, generally so invested. We might just do this entire trial today. The thing is, if we didn't do the trial today, I'd know what to name the next episode. It would become like proving Maya's innocent, or proving my own innocence. But I don't really want to end streams and stuff, so... Beep. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Maya. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you'll be tried as Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I can defend myself. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer. So stupidly inept that they will even make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. What? Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. I did say that! I do remember saying that now. I thought it would be cool, but I felt like that would be like an end game thing if that was going to happen. But you know what? I'm all for this. Oh right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Proven innocent murderer. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Frey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. You suck. September 8th. 3:37 PM, detention center visitor room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention? How the turntables. Now she's talking to us in prison. Oh, I'm terrified. Just now, yes, it's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What, you mean, you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... I don't know. You can raise fence load tomorrow. Alright, huh? Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run up to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What was that? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Hell yeah. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Let's destroy him. To be continued. See, this is where I was planning to end the stream, but you know what? It's fine. We're gonna keep going. And we're gonna destroy him in the courts. Yeah, she's in a speedrun lawyer school. September 9th, 9:52 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look. Hi, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Edgeworth does not look happy about that fact though. Like, bro looks sad. Like, I think he knows what's going on. And stuff. I don't think he's happy about this. We'll just like have the judge in his pocket too. So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright, anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Alright, bro. I'm pretty curious about his backstory. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Oh, I remember, actually. It was that... Actually, I wasn't going to say the stuff I remember, because... In case it's someone's first time watching someone play Ace Attorney. But this is like... I remember that, like... I remember Phoenix's backstory vaguely, is what I remember. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, Roll call will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? I mean, I am a lawyer. Okay, let's do this. Edgy's backstory goes hard. September 9th, 10 AM, District Court number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll be hearing testimony of a witness to the defendant's crimes. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection, baby! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an objection. You owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Stop bowing, bro. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Okay, bro. Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse us? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanconino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. No, you weren't, bro. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. His testimony should be very easy to rip apart because the bellboy saw that he wasn't there that night. The testimony from May was saying that she was the only one there, like, originally and stuff. She tried to hide the fact that there was a guy staying there with her. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. I'll destroy him, don't you worry, mate. Yeah. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. It was quite profusing. That's readying to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. That like contradicts everything May said. I know May's testimony was complete lies as well, but But then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted. But she was getting coffee at her apartment, at her hotel room at 9. And she was watching a show from 8 till 9. Bro, what is man blabbing about? What's flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Yep, I did, definitely. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant's guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Why do I start? Just like everything ever is wrong. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly profusing us reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam outside the house. First I turned to the building across the way. It was then I saw Spike figure. I want to see what he says about this. Did anyone prep the guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in that. Okay, we have to counter. It's about 9. I turned to the building across the way. It was then I saw him. Whipped me over at once. She too was surprised, of course. I called her over because he was already there, maybe? I don't know. Because she ran away but gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible implication and it was over. What evidence do I have? I've got autopsy report. I think these are stuff we need. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Oh wait, I need to save. That is a good point. Okay. I was quietly profusing, that's reading. Then I heard a bedlam. Surprised, I turned and looked at the building across the way. Then I saw him, a Spike him. Wait, which way did he say I go? About 9, I was quietly... I have points to refuse his arguments, but the evidence I have does not refuse these arguments with the points that I have in my brain. She ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible implication. How do you know what the time was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting anywhere away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service from 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press further, baby. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Yes? That was your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need x-ray vision to pull something off like that. Okay, that was a good argument, but I don't care. Yeah. Tell us, what were you doing at this time? I was quietly profusing, that's reading. What are you really reading? By the window? You mean the one directly across from Faye & Co.'s law office? Correct. That is the only window you see. And you're reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a businessman who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside the window. What was that? A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. My phone is not charging. Give me a second. I need to get a new phone charger. Bro, just charge. You can do it. I believe in you. It's at 40%, but I want it to charge because I'd rather it have more charge, you know? Come on, you were doing so well. Okay, I'm still near my phone. I'm still here. I just... I always have issues with something. Either it's something not work. Either it's this one thing not working, or this other thing not working, or this other thing not working. It's always something not working. Like, I want to use my phone for things after the stream as well, you know? Like, on TikTok, stuff. People are really liking the edit I posted earlier. I got like 5 comments, I feel popular, and like 203 likes. Oh, come on, you can charge. You can do this. I believe. For like a second. Well, more than a second, obviously. You're exactly where you were earlier. Why wouldn't you just charge? It was working occasionally earlier, like sometimes it would turn off, but like it wasn't this bad. Other chargers, I just don't think any of them are right for this phone. That is too small. That one fits. Let's see if it charges. It does not. Oh, it does. Aha! Okay. Nothing will stop the Ace Attorney. Nothing will stop the Attorney's Ace. I'm kind of inspired to like make similar thumbnails for like each Ace Attorney video. I mean, each Ace Attorney stream like I did for the first one, but there's not really anything as there aren't really that many iconic like things as the like pointing. So I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next one, but you know what, it's fine. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah right, you've made a career out of snooping. Then I saw him. No. Spiky head. That was your criticism, sir. What you say just that's what I was trying to say. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss Meyer's testimony. Miss Meyer clearly stated that Say doesn't look like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. What kind of argument is that, bro? Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. But other than that, you know, that only covers 2 episodes, and I'm gonna do more than 2 streams. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? Call Miss May over at once? Nuh-uh. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera and was weeping openly. Do you know she had been taping the Faye officer's phone? Irrelevant, that has nothing to do with the case at hand. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of the Faye woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh. Ho ho ho. I know, after all I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprehensi, I understand. The victim was attacked by you. She ran to the left. May said that she ran to the right, I think. I'm not going in my directions, but I can like I can register when they say that one direction or the other. To the left, you gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Bro, stop flashing your jewelry. As you know, I'm absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left. One to the right. Got him! Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. I'll figure it out. You know, I may not always do it because it is a lot of effort to completely cut out the background of a picture. But we'll see. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, if it's simple, you have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So did he did witness the killing? Yeah, from his own first-person point of view. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Huh, I doubt it. Rather that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. That would make sense. Because... I guess, because if I turn around, then my left side is, like, the other side, you know? So, like, depending on which way you're looking at it, it's different. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law's offices of Faye and Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing there. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was standing there. Right there. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran from the door, he was watching from this point to him. It would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Come on, Edward, put it together. He was the killer. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of the courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Brascapian. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me realise something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologise. Mr. Your Honour, I might be allowed to testify once more. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Okay. And you hit savagely. She died instantly from one hit, bro. This is what I saw. Next, with her last strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see, you did hit her twice. Don't say you don't remember. She died from one hit, bro. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honour. She ran to the left. When you saw her, she ran to the left, then you hit her savagely. Next, you hit off to the right, you chased her and delivered the final blow. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Get wrecked. He looks so distressed. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honour, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honour. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Nuh-uh. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honour. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her with a single blow. Flop. The flop indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honour, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Nuh-uh. Deal with it. This is almost over. Yeah. We're gonna cross-examine everything. The two accounts. We'll see. I looked at the window and I heard that thing fall. You know, I know he's wrong, but I'm not exactly sure what evidence proves it. Thing fall. This moment I saw her run to the left. I want to see what Phoenix says. Phoenix! He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him or something. But it won't be easy. Okay. I think I'm gonna press him just because I'm not sure what to try. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, how do you know that, bro? How do you know the glass light stand? Right, one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike sound odd to you? Yeah. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. How does he know? Huh? What? You're saying that you saw the glass light stand? I knew the glass light stand would be important eventually. I knew it. Yes? And change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked over. But it was broken. I don't know what I'm saying. It's broken beyond recognition, so he wouldn't know it was a light stand. Because it's beyond recognition. Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when was it you saw the stand? All the times I tried to do the broken glass before and lost the trial the last time, that it was all worth it for this moment. Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. How did you see it, bro? So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct, that would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. What problem is this, Mr. White? Let me make sure I have this straight. I'm not... I don't know what I was going to say. You saw the glass light stand through the window from your hotel before the incident occurred? Correct. That is... It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? Do you have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because of the floor plans. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window of the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, no, the stand is not within the visible area. Let's go. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculousity, Mr. White. If you were in the gate towards the hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognised the broken shards as the glass light stand. So, where did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. The only place you could have seen that from is inside the Failure offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Grrr! Bro is losing it. Bro is losing it, and I'm here for it. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia? Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! Edgeworth, shut up. I recognise this. That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? Oh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Okay, bro. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Court. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honour, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. I'm actually going to save the game. We haven't done that in a minute. And while this banger music plays, I'm gonna BRB. Real quick. OBS, and god, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I mean, I hear about that much, but I think my longest stream was like just only 5 hours, so this is my longest stream now. Future 80 streams will not be this long, because hopefully my sleep schedule will be good by then, and also I don't want to rush the game. But yeah. I breached the Faye and Co-Law offices. That was when I saw the accused, the cursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honour. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. It's determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. I'm just double checking if my microphone's working. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been in office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Okay, bro. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping? Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretaps. This is when I saw the glass light stand. What do I say to that? So you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify that it had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. The wiretapping. I want to see what Phoenix has to say to this. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay, so I should press him. Hold it! Do you have proof? This April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Hold it! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Mr. May? What am I saying? I and my met fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Faye and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. There were no Edgeworth, who's already run a check on those prints. The bow. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you entered the Faye and Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Oh, I meant to cross-examine it. I mean, press it. I did that. It's the wiretap. Why do you tap me his phone? This has no bearing on the case, Your Honour. Local is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. As I saw the glass light stand. I didn't notice something as intuitive as a light stand. The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. It's such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there is nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Week before the murder. Faye and Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretapping. What do I have? This evidence clearly reveals the cause. No, it doesn't. They are they? Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's save the game. Okay. I dumped it against the wiretap. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Oh, we were meant to let it... Okay. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit defeat. You fought honorably. Dude. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Bro. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Are we good? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Oh, you're finally awake! Gugg! Brr. Hey, Phoenix! Gugg, there's no way to agree, an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? Or is that to defeat and call? It appears that there was enough of a shock to truly awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. It's like it's from a famous department store. 1,000? Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Oh my god. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? He saw it a week before. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Let's go! Mia saving the day! Woo! Then he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. September 9th, 1:16 PM, District Court Room number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Alright, it's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Nuh-uh, it was not. Objection! Look closely at this. see the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. Everyone is shocked. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fayenco law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Bro is losing it. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you agree, you can't just be as guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Miles, shut up. I'm joking, I love him. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No. Wait, can he worm his way out of this one? Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Nuh-uh. Mr. White's guilty, it's obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need data to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial with Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Now, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make something up. And after Mia showed up and helped me out. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take that! Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White? Admit your guilt. Right here. Right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. We blackmailing the blackmailer. That's great. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Let's go! 2 cases in one day. I'm the best. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's go! That is all. This court is adjourned. Woo! September 9th, 2:24 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. But you're dead. As long as you live? My time is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak, but I can't stay here that long. What? No. There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief? Mia? She is a legend. September 9th, 2 PM, Faye and Co. Law offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of her? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new right and co-law officers, right? And who better but me, Mayor Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Aw, Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. Aww. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right and co-law officers. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww, that's so cute. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers. Dummy burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. The next one's something about samurais. Yes, I want to save my progress. Starting the next episode automatically. Okay, you know what? Fine. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. We can start the next bit a tiny bit. Only a very tiny bit. The moon? No, it's you who should gaze upon the moon, for it'll be the last moon you will ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Woo. Grr. The warrior's sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. But don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I do want to see a little bit, mainly so I know what to entitle my next episode. October 14th, 5:31 PM, Right and Co. Law offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. Or was that the real show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know it was still samurai? Also, future Ace streams are not going to be this long. I don't think I need to do this long streams continuously. I'm just vibing to... No, I'm not beating the entire trilogy tonight. No. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then why the heck are you doing getting all excited about it? I'll have you know, kids' cartoons are, like, really good. Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then what do you mean? It's really cool and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, still Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps, well, the Still Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month had passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law officers. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 AM. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. The client is climbing through his window. Bring beep. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick? Maya? Did you get accused of murder again? Well, it's still early. It's the Still Samurai. The Still Samurai got arrested. What? Huh? You mean the guy on the show? Yes. It's saying the Still Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. Oh. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick. Beep. October 16th, 9:22 AM, Wright & Co. law offices. Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers. Okay. Was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Still Samurai Warrior of Near Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer. That name. Who plays the villain known as Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck to his body. The police believe that this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Still Samurai is over. The world is over. Bring. Beep. Yes, Wright & Co. law officers? What? Nick, it's the Still Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Beep. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They had the Still Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. Well, what should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to go down to the detention center and meet the Still Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Good point. Let's go to the, That's not what I meant to do. I meant to... Let's go there then, I guess. Go to the samurai. October 16th, detention center visitors room. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, that's our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but you definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice. Calm down, Maya. Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of Still Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. He doesn't even look bad. And that's coming from a lesbian. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of Steel Samurai now. Sniff. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah? He didn't do it. Okay. Okay, now we know vaguely what's going on. I think we're gonna save the game and end stream because... yeah. How do I use the game? Title screen. There we go. I just saved. Gotta check how you actually saved. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna exit the game. We're gonna... this is kind of awkward because they haven't found a song yet, so yeah, I'm gonna... yeah, that was Ace Attorney. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 40 minutes. This is my longest stream ever. I did not plan for this to be the longest stream. Honest to God, when I started the stream, I thought we were just going to do the Larry stream. Not the Larry stream. The Larry case. I didn't realise it was that short, and then I got really invested in the Maya Fey, the Maya case, I guess, and stuff, and really wanted to finish it and just like take that guy down. And yeah, I'm gonna find a song for you guys to watch while I do the end, when I put the end screen on. I thought I've been doing the DLC, so I should do more characters from the DLC, because I was going to do Nimona, but Nimona's not from the DLC, she's from the main game. I'm going to do Ogerpon's theme, I think. Okay, that is an ad. Yeah, next week I'm planning on, I'm planning to, hopefully do 2 streams. I need to think about it a little bit because, well, I need to discuss it. Flaming, are you streaming next week? I think you said you weren't. But, like, I really want to start Celeste as well. Like, but if I only feel like doing 1 stream next week, I'll probably just stream Ace Attorney. And if I stream Celeste, it will probably be earlier in the week than Sunday, and if I stream Ace Attorney, it will probably be on Sunday. And my sleep schedule will be good by then, so I won't be streaming for probably more than 3 hours. I honestly thought this stream was going to be 3 hours. I did not expect Larry's case to be so short. But yeah. It's currently like almost 3 AM. I need to shower and go to bed and stuff. And okay, you're taking the week off. Okay, so I'll probably stream Celeste at some point next week. I'm thinking Saturday. I'm thinking an early Saturday stream for like a nice change. Or something. And yeah, so I'm gonna thank you all for watching, whether you lurked, chatted, whatever. And I'll see you all next time. So goodbye, friends, fruits and vegetables.